get ready to light it up to you.
Let's get it.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You look at the Warriors, they slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
Well, right now for the Cavaliers, they've really delivered so far, playing with incredible energy and just steamrolling lesser teams.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Baldwin in at the 4. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland, then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's the Beast in at the 2. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Cavaliers off the tip. Outside Garland. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Golden State. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Simons. He got a piece
Get that
of
shit
it.
up out of here, man. Get that shit up out of here. Back City.
Garland against Simons. The Beast. Baldwin with the rebound. And it's Simons with the ball for the Warriors. Here's the three. The shot that time not on target.
Let's do DG out
And
there.
pushing it up. Here's Cleveland from deep. Mitchell
DG.
knocks down the long J.
And you got to be right up on Mitchell, or else he will.
What the fuck is going on here?
Right off the catch.
Pass to Tyson. Here's Baldwin. Simons outside. That one dropped. For him.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Baldwin.
Is that Jalen Tyson?
Simons
Oh,
outside.
hell.
The three. Knocks it
Golden
down from
State.
distance. Simons has got
Damn,
at 5.
what the fuck
Starting to
is
find
going
his
on?
rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this
That's
early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Sit up out of
No
here.
good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Pass to Mobley. Now here's Garland. From downtown. Here's the Beast. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3
Surprised
for
at the
4 thus
time
far.
I hit that like that.
First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. Simons passes to Baldwin. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screen was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Oh my God.
Warriors trail by 5. It's Sharp on the wing, guarded by Garland. Here's Simons. Gets to the rim.
Oh
for 2
my God,
with
he
D
got
all
that
over him.
shit.
He's got 7.
Oh, man, he's feeling
Come
it
on,
this quarter.
man.
They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Here's Sharp. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Mobley grabs the board.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
You know what? Somebody did have to pressure.
Now here's Simons. He's got 7. It's Sharp on the wing.
Oh, I thought he was going
To the inside.
Come on, Alex.
Jevic can't hit.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough to miss.
Mitchell.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And it's Simons with the ball for Golden State. They trail by 11. .146 left in the first quarter. Will it go? The rebound by Allen.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they would take that look every trip down the floor.
Oh, got that one up quick. The Beast's got 9.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Boy, it's been fun watching this player do his thing lately. Our player of the week for the Eastern Conference.
The moment this guy steps on the hardwood, you know what time it is. Offense, defense, transition, it doesn't matter where the game goes. He's going to be the one dominating things.
Now here's Brown. No points yet. Pass to Bouknight. To end the run. And the basket is good.
Assisted by Tyson.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Nuggets delivered quite a performance. He contributed 40 points, and he did his work from both the floor and the free throw line. Really just a phenomenal performance from him. Here's hoping we see more of the same from him in this one, guys.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
Hunter against Sharp on the wing. Simons fires the three. The Cavaliers pull it in. And this group has reached rarefied air with the win streak underway. Now up to 21. Unbelievable.
And to go on a winning streak this long, it takes more than just talent. This team has tremendous chemistry, and these pieces complement each other so well. It's also about listening to your teammates, your coaching staff, and not letting your ego get in the way of succeeding as a group.
Bradley, that's good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. We've got Bouknight, and it's Brown in at the 5. Bouknight's shot is good.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
The beast, good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Warriors trail by 14. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point in his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And the Warriors making a change here. Baldwin's checked in. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure that they aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Tyson. Still no points. Bouknight can't get it to go.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's the beast. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
It's stolen by Hunter. Here's the beast. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Golden State. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Baldwin. Here's Farrell, checked by Mitchell. Here's Baldwin, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Over to the left wing. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Bouknight can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 12. Here's the beast. Offline with a 3.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Baldwin. He played a great game against San Antonio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bouknight can't get it to go.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Launches it from deep. The beast shot is off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And this is his, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
Give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Mitchell, the pass to the Beast. The three ball. Buries it from three. The Beast's got 16 points now. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Garland comes in for Mitchell. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Simons outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. The Beast, good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Simons. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Good on the shot.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
2 minutes.
Right side Garland. Outside Hunter. Pass to the Beast. To the right side. 6 to shoot. The shot. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. The Beast's got 9 points in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
1:27 left in the second quarter. Three-pointer Bouknight on target from range. Bouknight's got 11.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Pass to Garland. Here's the Beast. Beyond the arc. Garland, no good. Warriors trail by 12. That's tipped, and they're pushing it up. Here's the Beast. Second shot opportunity. Bouknight with a rebound. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. 44 seconds left in the first half. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Garland for 3. Offensive board. Here's Allen. No luck on that one. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Bouknight passes to Sharp. 17 seconds left in the half. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's the Beast. Counted from distance. The Beast has got 12 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard to the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 13. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're measuring up the shot. You are so ready. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings.
I think for Cleveland, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
That wasn't scary.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball to Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And here's Simons. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Darius Garland, and it's the Beast in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. All right, let's check in with Allen the Force.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by Cleveland. Garland feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Simons. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Garland's got 4 points this quarter. Warriors trail by 17. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Simons. Puts up a 3. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. Back to Garland. Pass to the Beast. Outside Mitchell. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 15 points.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Back to
was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
So Simons nails both of them. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Garland, no good.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Inside. The shot by Tyson, no good.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
To the left side wing. Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. Baldwin with a rebound. Baldwin's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's the floater. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Mitchell.
Shooting for Golden State, Tyson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Watford's checked in for the Cavs. Hauser comes in for Garland. Good on both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Mitchell. Over Simons. Oh, nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And it's Simons missing. Cleveland leading by 15. To the paint. Here's Moore. No made baskets yet. The 3 from Mitchell. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Tyson, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Here's Simons, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Moore. Here's Hauser from behind the arc. No good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Tyson with the bucket.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Mitchell misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Mitchell against Sharp. Down low. Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Moore.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Mitchell, good.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Now here's Sharp. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Sharp a screen on Mitchell. And here's Simons outside. And he can't get that one. Cleveland leading by 18. Here's Moore. He's scoreless. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. And again, no good by Golden State.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And he slams it in one-handed.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And he comes up with a bucket. 17 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Fires the three, and Cleveland another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Adjustment since the break.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. More 2K action in just a moment.
Our rivals.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got Bouknight, and it's Brown in at the power forward position. Hunter passes to Mobley. Simons with a rebound. Well, Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
Here's Farrell. Pass to Baldwin. 6 on the shot clock. He buries it from 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And here's Hunter. To the middle. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Simons right side. And he banks in the layup. Simons got 9 points here in the second half.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
It's a blowout.
Garland, the pass to Howard. Mobley on a screen.
So to get that rest.
Here's Hunter.
Get that rest. You feel me?
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
How many rings?
They've been making
4
it rain from the
rings.
arc.
4
And
rings.
look, they've done it by
5.
feeding the hot hands.
Well, something else that stands out is
man.
how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Free throw good. Hunter. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Pass to Farrell. Right side Brown. Here's Bouknight for 3. The rebound by Garland. Now here's Howard. Tight defense on him. Now Garland lays it up and banks it in.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Pass to Bouknight. And here's Brown, covered by Mobley. Brown passes to Simons. The three. Not going to go that time.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Mobley's gotten his first basket of the night. Simons passes to Baldwin. Outside, Brown. Gets the three ball to go. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Hunter passes to Garland. Shoots. And another basket for Cleveland.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Simons outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Garland. That's his 6th make and 11 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Here's Simons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And that one falls for Simons. A different look for Cleveland. Hauser, he's checked in for Mobley. Moore comes in for Hunter. And Watford subbed in for Garland. And so Simons nails both of them. Here's Watford. Pass to Howard. Here's Lawson. Here's Hauser.
That's a blowout.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team foul.
I said this squad a little bit better than the last squad. Last squad was good. This squad a little bit better. Only got one rookie that's with the shit.
And that one misses. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Warriors. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's Lawson. He's covered by Simons. Pass to Moore. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after
your
him.
Cavaliers. Wendell Moore. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Golden State has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Donovan Mitchell.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Moore. Here's Watford. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Pass to Tyson. Let's go with a 3. And Watford pulls it down. Here's Hauser. So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
Great win tonight, MP.
Yo, can you give me a pair of the Chicago ones?
Not the Chicago ones. You talking about these ones? You talking about these?
MP, you win the play of the month so much they should name it after you.
Player of the month.
Please text the word CAVS along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations will respond and address your concerns immediately. Single game tickets and packages are still available. Don't miss any upcoming home games. Just visit us on...
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. As the season starts to take shape, there is no better time to check in and see how the rookie race is looking. Some first-year players making big impressions early on in the season, and we'll monitor them to see who will be in prime position to take home the Rookie of the Year award. Not in the top 5 currently. He's amidst some terrific talent nonetheless, and there's still plenty of time for him.
And we've really got a tremendous group of rookies this year. It's going to be exciting to see them vying for the coveted award.
Well, I tell you, the depth is really impressive when you look at the quality of these rookies, just as you said, and they all will be trying to make their name in the NBA. Rookie year can say a lot about who you are as a player and what you're made of.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Alperen Şengün. Young is up there with Amen Thompson. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Shepherd in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. He's out there with Garland. And it's Bradley in at the 3 spot. In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you refine your team for the season ahead.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 3-point game, and that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul. Cleveland on defense. Back to Thompson from past the arc. And the Beast pulls it down. Cleveland moving the ball around. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Shepherd the pass to Şengün. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Bradley. Şengün with a screen on Bradley. Young's shot is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's the Beast. And it falls over the rim and in.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Melton. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Shepherd, the pass to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Nobody near Melton. Offline with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
They set the pick. Garland with the bucket.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Thompson outside. There's the triple. The Rockets again can't hit. Cavaliers leading. Shoots. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Bradley. Garland's got 5 points so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Warriors was phenomenal. He scored 23 points, and he was a two-way player, causing the opponent headaches on offense and defense. They've been piling up win after win, and it's because of how efficient he's been for them. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he was hoping to replicate.
All indications are that he feels good coming into this. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Rush is checked in for Jared Allen. Hunter comes in for Mobley. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for the Beast.
4 points.
Now, here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Pass to Thompson. Here's Norbert. The Rockets again can't hit.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Back to Young. Pass to Melton. Şengün with the screen for Melton. Knocks down the three ball.
Don't give Melton any room from deep. He'll punish you from there.
Now Rush. Mitchell with it. To stop the run. And Thompson sends it back. And he recovers it. Hunter, the three, gets the three-pointer to fall.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Thompson outside. Fires the three. Kept alive. Şengün up again. For Cleveland, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Mitchell dishes to Rush. Pass to Garland. Mitchell looking it over. Here's Bradley. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Melton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bradley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Young against Hunter. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Hunter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter from Cleveland. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Man, I gotta have my teammates, man. Struggling.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. That's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got him and Thompson. Also Dylan Brooks out there. And it's Tubelis in at center. Now here's Brooks. The three-pointer, no good. Here's the Beast. He's defended by Herbert.
Get up behind the backboard.
Rockets trail by 7. Norbert guarded by Garland. It's stolen by Allen. Here's the Beast. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now, here's Thompson. 11 points last game. Here's Brooks for Hunter. Brooks misses.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford
to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And that's a foul called on the Beast.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that third foul.
Shepard's checked in for Kevin Huerter. Now, here's Thompson. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. And that one is good. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Here's the Beast. 23 points his last outing. Takes a 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Here's someone who's really been playing well, earning the Player of the Month in the East, the Beast.
So they say defense wins championships. Well, it also wins awards, and his defense during this stretch has been nothing short of jaw-dropping. He has been disruptive with his challenges and has accounted for a metric ton of turnovers with his ball hockey. You have to give it up to him.
Morris checked in for Garland, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Şengün's checked in, and timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
On the court now, is your Hut Squad. Get out and let them hear it. Who up there on the team?
We've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Alperen Şengün is a weapon on the block. Coach Ime Udoka said there are not a ton of true low-post threats in the NBA nowadays. Joel Embiid, Jokic, I don't know how many others there are anymore. Alpy's had success against pretty much everybody that's guarded him. Kevin, his footwork is indeed high level.
DA totally agree. Great footwork. Moves on moves, I've always said. Pass to Brooks. Thompson for 3. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 6.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Launches it. Shots good by the Beast. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the double.
Cavaliers with the rebound. And this group is about as formidable as they come. 22 wins in a row. It's just remarkable.
This team, I tell you, is doing a heck of a job actually putting their name against some of the best names in the NBA's history. When you talk about winning streaks, I mean, these kind of streaks do not happen often, and there's a lot going right for this group right now.
Houston on D after the three-pointer from the Beast. And Moore kicks to Hunter. Here's the Beast. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Shepard with the ball. His last outing, he had 8 points. Over to the left wing. Norbert. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 7.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Mobley the pass to the Beast. Moore outside. There's 1:26 left to play here in the half. And Thompson sends it back to the right side. Here's the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 11. And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
Connects from three-point range. And it's now 23 points for the Beast.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Pass to Shepherd. Brooks with it. The three. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding. After that, Levine just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's the Beast. It's rebounded by Şengün. Brooks outside. Over Hunter. And it's blocked. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
You know, for the Rockets, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Houston Rockets.
Their perimeter D has been soft like bathroom tissue. No excuses. Can't give up that many open shots and get away with it.
Their D being treated like bathroom tissue. No mercy. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What can you say of the Beast? An impressive effort here today.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there at the Beast, and it's Bradley in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Shepherd, the pass to Melton. Young with no one around. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Bradley kicks to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. Over in the corner, Allen. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Pass to the Beast. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Rockets trail by 18.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Allen passes to the Beast. There's the three. Rockets with the rebound. Young from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got 6 points.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Bradley against Young. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second team foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see it pretty clear.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Rush is checked in. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Mobley against Thompson. Pass to Şengün. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Bradley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's Garland. Cleans it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Now Melton lets it go with the three. Rush grabs the miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Well, DeAnthony Melton flies under the radar, Clark, but he is a solid role player.
Rock solid in every way, partner. Does a little bit of everything. You know, he's a disruptive defender and has great instincts at that end of the floor. He also can space the floor for you because he can make threes, but also can make plays, too.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Shots good by the Beast.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Young outside. Pass to Melton. Or the three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's the Beast. He's got 34. From 12 feet out. A rebound by Young. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Rockets shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Young shooting 1.
That was all ball. It's crazy.
Rockets trail by 17. Melton sets a screen for Thompson. Over Watford. The Rockets with another miss. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Young outside. Thompson outside. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night. The Cavaliers leading by 15. That's the rush. And here's Lawson. Now Watford. He's covered by Thompson. There's the lob to the hoop. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Howard's checked in for Rush. Rockets trail by 15.
2 minutes.
Now Şengün. No good on the shot. Excellent D from Howard. Cleveland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. For 3, Lawson. Rockets with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thompson's got 10 points.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Mitchell kicks to Howard. Lawson the pass to Watford. Back to Lawson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Lawson's got his first points in this one.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside of the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And you got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Houston making a switch.
Left to play here in the third. Nice shot by Thompson.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Watford with it. Working on Thompson. The shot by Watford, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Mitchell. That one falls and off Lawson's feet. Mitchell's got his first 2 points of the night.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shooting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Cleveland, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Shepard. Brooks is out there with Alperen Sengun. And it's Tubelis in at the power forward. 6 on the shot clock. Brooks from outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. Hunter's got his 4th rebound in this one. No good on the three-point try from the Beast.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his 5th foul. to the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Morris checked in for the Cavaliers.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Sengun Ga is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Sengun hits them both.
What I like about Sengun is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
Bradley passes to Moore. Bradley kicks to Garland. It's rush outside. Brooks grabs the board.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Hunter from deep. Sinks the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Here's Sengun. It's blocked. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. The wide open look here for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland. And a closer look here for assistance for the Cavaliers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Now, here's Garland. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Check in.
Let's hear it for you.
Now Shepard. At 6, pass to Melton. Bangs on the trifecta.
Whether he's on or off the ball, Melton's a threat.
The Cavaliers leading by 16. Moore outside. Nobody near Allen. The offensive rebound. Garland. The shot comes out.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Bradley, no one around him. And another miss by Cleveland. Rockets trail by 16, and it's the Rockets on the break. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cleveland's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Moore in the corner. Has to rush. Kick out to Moore. Allen against Young. The 11-footer. Good defensive work there by Young. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And Thompson slams it home.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Here's Rush. Kicks it out to Garland. Going inside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And here's Moore outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Young drives in and in off the glass.
The ability to play the one makes Melton valuable. He finds teammates when they're in good position.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
There's Garland, and he lays it straight in. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, those hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now, here's Thompson. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 19 points.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 9 points now in just the second half.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Cavaliers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in the 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for the Beast.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
He's checked in for Rush. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Bradley. And it's Mitchell in for Moore. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter. Thompson passes to Melton. Thompson in the post. Mobley's there. Şengün with a screen on Hunter. Pass to Shepard. Clock at 4. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Allen. Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
And it's Mitchell missing. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Over in the corner, Shepard. The Rockets with another miss. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. A confident win, one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge being here and playing with a little more confidence than their opponent.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood. Man, everything feels just a little off. Let's win and go home. Good, MP. Objects in motion, stay in motion.
Association and its board of directors are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, or entering the court or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violations to these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Cavaliers, things stacking up nicely for them so far. #1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course, there's the Raptors, pretty far behind right now.
Well, for the Raptors, they've looked simply average so far. And that's shocking when you consider how good they were last year.
And they're going to have to step up their execution in a big way if they hope to come close to having the same success as they did last year. The good news for them is it's early and they have the luxury of time to get things sorted out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rush in at the 5 spot. And for the Raptors, we've got Walker Kessler. Dick is out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Dunn in at small forward. And then the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
BA, most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
Here's Page. Here's Dick. Off target from outside. Here's the Beast. Barnes with the rebound. And here are the Raptors now. Right side Dick. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Here's the Beast. There's the drive. And that one good.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Outside Barnes. Here's Page. Averaging 28 points a game. It's fun to watch him go to work on offense. Count it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Knocks down the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Barnes. And here's Dunn. Currently averaging 5 points a game. The shot by Page, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Garland, the pass to the Beast. Back to Garland. And that one drops.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Toronto trailing. Outside Dick. It's picked off. Here's the Beast. Good work there as it goes. The Beast has got 9.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Barnes. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Rockets really lit up the floor. He came away with 34 points. He really showed up on the defensive end as well, using all of his versatility. And while he's certainly been great, so has this team. They're clicking on all cylinders. This looks like a team in sync, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. It'll be interesting to see if he can heat up once again tonight, Grant.
Yeah, you know he wants to do exactly this, BA. Just needs to continue to play with the same fire and energy.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
2 points. That one goes.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's the Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Here's Page. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Barnes. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Rush grabs the board. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 12-4 run.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Grady Dick.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Here's Walter. He picked up 10 in his last game. Here's Page. Cavaliers with a rebound. And their ongoing winning streak has been the top story in the league lately. A stunning 23 straight victories so far.
And this kind of winning streak is special. It's really been interesting to just how many ways they are taking advantage of their opponents, pulling off 10-0 runs, constant stifling ball pressure, interior rim protection. The three-pointers are going down. This team is super exciting to watch.
Raptors trail by 10. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Page, guarded by Garland. Shot clock at 6. Walter. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Garland, the pass to the Beast. Garland up top. Pass to the Beast. Allen with it. Outside Hunter. And here's Garland. Goes back up. The rebound by Murray.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Walter from outside. That shot, no good. That'll count. No good there. And so it's Cleveland earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sport. Completely new group for the Cavaliers.
You got this, MP.
Here's Walter doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 15 points a game. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And he makes both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. This game following their win against the Rockets.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Walker Kessler out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Walter, and it's Dunn in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Pass to Page. 1:41 left in the second quarter. And again, Toronto, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Raptors trail by 15. Barnes passes to Page. And finished off by Kessler.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's the Beast. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
It's his first trip to the line.
Number 60.
And the second free throw is good. And so here is Toronto. It's a 14-point game. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Yep, that one goes. The Beast's got 17.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Walter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his second.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. That one's no good. Cleveland leading by 13. Here's the Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's the Beast. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3. 7 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
3-pointer. That shot off the mark. And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been very effective from the 3-point line. That's the key for them so far. We'll be right back.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Since I never talk about myself, I'm going to say it's a blast watching him destroy the other teams. Reminds me of myself, and I like how he's going about it in different ways. The defense thinks they have him figured out, then he switches it up and keeps pouring in points. Reminds me of somebody I know. You know him too, Ernie. You know him too, Kenny.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Raptors.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
For the second half here, a big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The Cavaliers lead by 11. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Darius Garland, and it's Bradley in at power forward. Here's the Beast. Six on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
He's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Raptors trail by 8 with the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Rush. He's covered by Kessler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Kessler. Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Rush. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. So he gets them both. Raptors trail by 8. Dunn outside. Inside. Here's Dick. Kicks it out to Barnes. Launches a 3. Bradley grabs the board.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Garland. Buries it down low. Garland's got 9.
You're showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Dunn outside. Pass to Dick. Back to Dunn. Here's Page. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Chance here to check out this season's top free throw shooters. You take a look at Dick. You want to avoid fouling this guy. He's 4th in the league in free throw percentage.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Here's the Beast. 20 points for him. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Sacramento Kings.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Pass to Dick. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Dick's got 8 points in the quarter.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Mitchell, the pass to Watford. Back to Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Outside Dick. Now here's Barnes. From 12 feet. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Barnes has got 9 points.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across that court in time.
Well, he was very reliable keeping the ball in his hands during the first half. He's had a bad case of the butterfingers here in the second.
Murray's checked in for Barnes. Moore's checked in for the Cavaliers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. And the three-pointer goes.
And the defense better start respecting DeAndre Hunter from that kind of range.
Outside Dick. Pass to Page. Over Mitchell. The shot by Page, no good.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Hunter in the post. Defended by Dunn. Outside Hunter. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Back to Watford. From outside the arc. No good on the shot. Raptors trail by 10. Right side Dick. Mitchell grabs a miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Dunn outside. Pass to Kessler. Back to Dunn. From deep. Page with the bucket. Page has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Now Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left in the 3rd. Hunter, good.
Looking for some friendly competition as Hunter responds with a three-pointer of his own.
Here's Page. Give him 8 points now. Now Dunn. Outside Dick. The 3 is up. And Watford pulls it down. Watford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Moore. The rebound by Murray. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Page. Averaging 28 points a game. It's fun to watch him go to work on offense. And it's Dick on the drive. And that one is stopped right through.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night now.
Shooting for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
Free throw is good for Mitchell. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Both free throws good for Mitchell. And so it's Cleveland going into the break up 12. Playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Grady Dick. Murray out there with Johnson. Then it's Walter. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Dick with a miss.
Well, he loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
Here's Hauser. Mobley outside. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss. Garland for 3. And count it. Down 5 for 7.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Guarded by Garland, and he lays it up and in.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Comes in hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Chalk up 2 there. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Garland did a nice job. Pretty lethal off the bounce and great body control on that drive.
Here's Dick. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
We need you to get round right now for your North Side Crew.
He's checked in for Toronto. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to the Beast. Just 5 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Toronto ball.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Outside Johnson to the inside. Dick. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Dick's got 15 points here in the second half.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Allen against Johnson. Allen pass to Hunter. Back to Allen. Outside Hunter. 5 on the clock. Off target with the 3.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Dick. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is for High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Be louder than every person in your section. Get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, fans.
From the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Barnes. Pass to Dick. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Bradley. Back to Garland. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Jacks up with 3. Dick with a miss.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's the Beast. There's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Toronto ball.
And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Rush. Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Page. Pass to Dick. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta. Dick's got 18 points in just the second half.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offense.
The coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Fumbling for 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game.
Here's Dick. Drives to the hoop. And the layup falls. Dick's got 27.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Howard's checked in for the Cavaliers. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Page. Pass to Dick. Uncovered. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Dick's got 12 now in this quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Garland. From the arc. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found the comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Howard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Now the Raptors with it. Dick, the pass to Page. The open shot by Barnes. Howard grabs the miss. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Garland for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks for coming in. Come back soon.
Look out there, MP. Showtime, MP. True ballers only.
If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, then please text the word EAT along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations will respond and address the concern immediately. The National Basketball Association and the Miami Heat are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing out, attempting to enter the court or interrupt play, or using improper language or gestures. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest.
It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. And joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And checking out Miami, down 4 spots from them.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they've gotten off to a terrific start this year. We knew they were capable of playing terrific basketball, and so far, they have not disappointed.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. DeAndre Hunter out there with Evan Mobley. And it's the Beast. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Garland in at the point. And for Miami, James is out there with Anthony. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jones. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And Anthony gets it to go.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And the win streak they're on right now, tying the Warriors' record of 24 wins back in 2016. This group is really clicking.
What's striking to me about this incredible streak is that in the course of a season, you might have an injury, you might have a bad shooting night, maybe your defensive game plan wasn't strong at the outset, and yet they grind night after night, come up with different ways to win. The commitment it takes to be on this kind of run is something else.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the score by Miami. Here's Mobley. No good from 11 feet. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Here's the Beast. 5 points in the game. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Can't hit from in close.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on on the contest.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
The Beast can't hit. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to James. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's the Beast. And here is Mitchell. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Anthony, the pass to Adebayo. On the wing, James. To the inside. Jones kicks to James. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen for James. Mobley with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Hunter, the pass to the Beast. From downtown. And it's Miami with the rebound. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And really, I thought, what was the difference in that game? Offensive rebound, or the lack thereof. A lot of one-and-dones in that game.
You know, if you're going to create more points, you need to create extra possessions. And getting wiped out on the boards kept that from happening.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
The Heat making a switch here. Randham's checked in. Bradley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Out to the wing. From outside the arc. That's tipped. Here's Mobley. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Jones, the pass to Anthony. Now here's James. Off target with his 3.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat point to be honored with the statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Changes. John Glandale's checked in for Jones. Johnson comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Anthony. And Cleveland also making a change. Allen's checked in for Mobley. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first.
just staying alert. Great setup that time by the lead.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Raptors did some very solid work. He scored 20 points and hit a few threes, which helped his team spacing. They've been winning lately, and he's been the main reason as to why. We'll see if they can keep it up. Kevin?
Nice work, David. Thank you. Greg, he did some fantastic things in that. He made a huge impact.
And I look for him to try and repeat that performance here tonight. I really do.
Well, I think they're going to need it. This team looks completely different when he's raised his game.
6 to shoot. Landale pass to James. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And some changes here for the Heat. Laravia's checked in, and Smith's subbed in for James. Cleveland also making some changes. Rush is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Moore is subbed in for Garland. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Brandon. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Miami with the ball after the three-pointer from the Beast. Here's Laravia. 11 points for him in that last game against New Orleans. Pass to the Beast. And the shot goes in. That's 12 points for the Beast.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Here's Smith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
Smith hits them both. Allen, a screen on Levine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers lead by 4. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Rush. Watford out there with Brent. And it's Mitchell, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Johnson's shot is off.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And nearing the midway point, Doris, we're always seeing some shifts in the landscape of competition.
That, to me, Kevin, is what makes things both interesting and exciting. There's an intrigue, too. Are some of the young players in the league pushing the established stars? How deeply into the careers of the great players are we? And are we looking at the end of what has been an extraordinary run of talent? It's always incredible to watch.
First free throw is good. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Evan Mobley's checked in for Rush, and it's Garland in for Moore. And so Bradley nails both of them. The Heat trail by 9. Johnson outside. Pass to Levine. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Taken away. Here's Laravia. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Pass to Mobley. Now, here's Garland. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapting beautifully.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Garland dishes to Mitchell. Wide open look. And it's Laravia with the rebound. And here's Levine who brings it up for Miami. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Outside Brandon. Mitchell wide open. That three off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Smith the pass to Levine. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Watford. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Watford's got his first basket of the night. The Heat trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your defense.
under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. For Miami, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hauser's checked in and sent back by Howard. Here's the beast, and there's the Clyde.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
The Heat trail by 8. Outside, James. Here's Adebayo. And sent back by Howard. Here's the beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. 17 points for the beast.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score, lock in on the moment, and play the right way.
How about the payback there, guys?
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
This is the time now where the
2 minutes.
The previous play is under review.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
And Miami making a change here. Laravia's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen's checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. It's always a surefire way to get back in the game.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Adebayo with a screen for James. And here's Anthony from the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 12. Pass to the beast. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Bronny James.
Heads up play by Darius Garland. Just gets that defender to bite on the up fake and now gets the call.
That one misses. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
He's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. And again, it's the Heat missing. Here's the beast. 21 points in the game. Great D that time from Adebayo. Outside Anthony. Loads it up for Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them in
impossible not to get pumped up after that.
You can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Cleveland ahead as they end the second quarter on a 15-6 run. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Greetings, Shaq Kenny and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're one of the teams at the top of your conference.
It's a huge confidence boost. Lets you know that they're doing the right thing right now.
As if you ever needed a confidence boost. You always think you're doing everything right.
Well, oh my gosh, look, who's talking? Are you serious? Ernie, you hear this?
I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about you.
I tuned out a long time ago. And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Cavaliers.
Their three-point shooting, wow. I didn't get a math degree, but I didn't go to Shaq University either. I do know a little thing about threes.
Yeah, Kenny, I heard you applied to Shaq University. Denied.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've got Anthony. Adebayo is out there with Jones. Then it's James. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 spot. So that's where Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Heat trail by 16. Pass to Jones. And here is James. Hunter grabs the miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
And Miami shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. And that's a foul called on the Beast.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average of nearly 16 points a game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Shots good by the Beast. The Beasts got 28.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint there.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Looking at the numbers for Adebayo, his last 10 games have been exceptional. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there, and that's what makes this guy so hard to check. Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Mobley dishes to Hunter. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's the beast. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
James outside. Now Adebayo. Pass to James. Outside Anthony. 5 to shoot. Lane. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Mobley. The Heat have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Let's give him another big hand.
That's good from Anthony. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
So Anthony nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. Unfortunately, the very best in the world play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. And it's Miami with the rebound. And here is Anthony. 14 points for him. Three-pointer. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mitchell with it. 6 points for him. A 3-ball. Buries it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Jones, no luck.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Back to Anthony. Plays it up and banks it in. Anthony's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Mitchell kicks to Hunter. Lawson surveying the D. Rush finds Lawson. Hunter, a 3. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Back in for the Cavaliers. Bradley comes in for Hunter.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, Cleveland. Outside, James. A three-pointer is right on target. James has got his third basket of the night right there.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Here's Bradley. Misses the layup. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Heat. Down by 15. They get it back. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Mitchell passes to Allen. Lawson has the open look. Second chance effort. Rush gets the bucket. Rush has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Here's Johnson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. And the three ball is good. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night. And so it's Cleveland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And we'll be back with you shortly. Let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Miami with the ball. It's a 14-point game. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Howard is out there with Brent. And it's the Beast. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Moore in at the 2 spot. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Johnson. Back to Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the Beast, covered by Smith. Scooped up. Here's Bradley. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Smith. Takes it inside.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
They need a jolt here.
Sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
Johnson outside from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bradley passes to the Beast. Nice spin off the left rim and in. The Beast's got 30.
Well, he scored over half their points so far. Just an unbelievable effort.
Here's Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Adebayo is checked in for Jock Landale. Outside, Levine. 18 feet out. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
It's the three-point bomb.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
The Heat trail by 20. Levine. The bounce pass. Adebayo. Mobley with the block.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Inside, Branham, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Branham. Adebayo the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Mobley with the block. And they get it back. The Heat rebound. Pass to Smith. Good ball movement here by Miami. Branham, good.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The Cavaliers leading by 20. Here's the Beast. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cool down the stretch. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Show some love for your Heat dancers.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's James. And James throws it down.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's the Beast. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Number 16.
And the second free throw, good. And so James will bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 19. 1:58 left in the fourth, and they're able to recover. And here's Anthony from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Hunter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's the Beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to LaRavia. Now here's Adebayo. That shot misses.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Cavaliers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and it definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And this will be their 3rd win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for the Beast.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Hands it from downtown.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Doesn't go for it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control...
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Get ready to rumble, young blood.
The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
Please text the word Cavs along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our guest relations will respond and address your concerns immediately. Well, folks, be excited to be here for the upcoming game where we're giving away free Cavaliers headbands. Looking for tickets to the future Cavs home games? Just download the Cavs official app. You can order tickets.
The Cavs already with a hyper-focused look on their faces as they arrived earlier, planning a strong performance in their home building. Hi, folks. Glad to have you with us here. You're watching the East quarterfinals of the NBA Cup. We're excited to bring it to you. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeJounte Murray.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Devin Booker, and it's Koloko in at the 5. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland, then there's Mitchell, and it's the Beast in at the 2 guard. And in terms of the NBA Cup tournament, this Eastern quarterfinals game is a must-win for these two group winners. Lose and you're out of the running for the NBA Cup.
Yeah, make no mistake. This might count as a regular season game statistically, but there's nothing regular about it. These teams are battling for their shot at that NBA Cup.
It'll be the Cavaliers off the tip. To the left wing. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Booker. And the jumper is good at the free throw line.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
The Beast, good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Booker's got the ball here for Boston. Last time they met in Boston.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Now here's Mitchell. 9 points for him in his last game. Count it. Good.
He's such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And can anyone stop this team right now? They've won a stunning 25 games in a row, and there seems to be no end in sight.
Well, it's really unbelievable. I had a 10-game win streak with the Magic as a head coach, and I'm trying to imagine more than doubling that kind of a run. It's really unthinkable, the amount of consistent good fortune and effort that it takes to do something like this.
Now here's Garland. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. First quarter at about 1.5 minutes in. The Beast shot is off. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
His first team foul.
Now here's Booker, coming off a 28-point game against Sacramento.
Yeah, and you see this with a lot of great scores. When they're putting up big nights, a lot of times it's because they're making a lot of free throws.
Hits the three-pointer.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Booker looking around. Over Garland. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
That one falls.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and he let me in on their strategy for Devin Booker. He said no easy shots for Booker tonight. We only want him taking off-balance tough looks. At least that's our hope. Sounds like they'll be throwing everything they can at Booker defensively, VA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Team foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Celtics trail by 4. There's the drive. Hawkins. The layup misses.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
They get it back. Out to Garland. Lets it go from deep. Goes up again. And Allen lays it in.
And this is why you must box out Allen. A strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Koloko. Outside Booker. Going inside. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And Booker's got the ball here for Boston. 6-point game. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Oh, my, it was a great game. It went down to the wire. Both teams gave all they had, but only one could come away satisfied.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you come away thinking coulda, woulda, shoulda. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
And, Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Celtics trail by 7. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Booker. Tries it from 16. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Booker's got 12.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's the Beast. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 15.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Boston has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. To the paint. Here's Hawkins. And he makes it on the layup. Hawkins has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Here's the Beast. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Booker. He's got 12. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got a 6th rebound on the night, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
"20 seconds left in the first. Outside Booker, into the lane. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Garland for 3. Offensive rebound. It'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass, pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Murray out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Collier, and it's Larson in at the 4. Just 2 to shoot. The shot by Rush, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. That one is off. Outside Hunter. Shoots over Collier. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots. Rush.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Heat had a huge game. He finished with 47 points, and as always, a lot of those points came in bunches of 3. He just went out there and played his game, absolutely owning the opposition in the process. Back to you guys.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how much of that performance carries over into this one.
His goal is to provide whatever the team needs from him on that particular evening.
Well, I'm sure he's coming in with a lot of confidence after last game. He wants to have a repeat performance here tonight.
Koloko, he's checked in for Boston. Hawkins comes in for Murray. Outside Booker. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Koloko with a rebound. Celtics trail by 11. Pass to Collier. And a nice finish on the layup. Collier's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Rush, the pass to the Beast. And the shot goes.
He's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Booker. Beyond the arc. And Booker cash on the 3.
Well, he's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Over to the wing. The Beast passes to Bradley. And there's a pick. Here's the Beast. On the wing, Bradley. 5 to shoot. Here's the Beast. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Driving to the basket. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Koloko. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
It's good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Let's go.
Of how the league is shaping up right now. Take a look at these latest power rankings. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
I think for Cleveland, they are steamrolling everyone as expected. Tons of talent, nice team chemistry. This is the team to beat this year.
A minute 58 left in the second. Outside Tatum. Takes the three. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Lawson. No points so far. From deep, Mitchell. He drops it from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Here's Collier. 8 points in his last time out. Tatum from long range. Lawson with a rebound. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-5 run. Outside Mitchell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Mitchell's got 9.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Nice move. Pass to Rush from downtown. It's rebounded by Vaughn. Celtics trail by 19. To the inside. Here's Collier. And here's Tatum. This one for 3. Tatum with another miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Mitchell can't get that one to fall. Here's Hawkins. Here's Tatum. Cans it from the wing. Tatum's got his first 2 points.
Oh, what a crafty move. The defender to pause right there.
And so it's Cleveland looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to root them out, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, honey.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
These two guys we thought they'd bring it tonight, it has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though. Got to keep them involved, too.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
with a big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Celtics trail by 17. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's the Beast in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. A nice shot by Booker.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now here's Tatum. Ooh, stolen by Allen. The Beast passes to Allen. Up and in on the layup. Allen's got his third basket on the night right there.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Booker, the pass to Hawkins. Three-pointer, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
The Beast, good.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him. Here's Hawkins. Shot from 12. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, the smarts for the game, versus efforts?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. Celtics trail by 17. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Garland. Here's Koloko. Still without a bucket. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Beast. The Beast has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Booker fires from way outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's the Beast. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Timeout called. The Celtics. substitutions here. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Cleveland. They love where they stand right now. First place. And, of course, there's the Celtics. Pretty far behind right now.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they've just been relentless coming out of the gates. And what I love is that everyone is focused. You couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Here's Collier. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Uses the glass on the layup. Collier's got his second basket of the night.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Out left to the wing. Garland with the ball. Howard, the screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Hunter. Takes a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now Booker. Here's Collier. Tatum, a screen on Garland. For 3, Collier. Bradley grabs the board. Cleveland leading by 18. And there's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rise and fire. Love how assertive Garland is on offense.
Here's Collier. The layup off target. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Bradley misses. Celtics trail by 21. Here's Collier. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Over Garland. Collier, no good.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Garland. Here's the 3. Can't get it to drop.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Booker. Again, the miss by Boston. Cleveland leading by 21.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And another miss by Cleveland. Here's Collier. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists tonight. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Devin Booker, also Murray out there, and it's Larson in at the 4.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the Celtics in possession here. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so
The previous play is under review.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Mitchell. And the league has made it clear, Graham. It sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
The Beast shot is off.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Collier. Hunter covering for 3. Booker. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's Mitchell. The miss. Celtics trail by 21. Here's Collier. And the 10-footer finds the target. Here's the Beast. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Booker. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional. And it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Watford's checked in for Hunter. Hawkins is checked in for Boston. Pass to Nora. Here's Booker. Soft touch off the glass. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Hawkins. From deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. The Beast, good. The Beast has got 31 points.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Timeout called, Celtics. Celtics trail by 18. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by Boston. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth.
So that brings him up with 4 fouls. So he's forced to hold himself back a little now, which may make him a target for the offense.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Well, Stan, you've coached some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental conduct. Well, you always want to pass the ball up court on the break. Normally leads to easy points, and we all know those are hard to come by.
Here's Vaughn. Pass to Hawkins. Booker with it. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. The Beast. Good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Booker. To the middle. Looking to win the run. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
There's the steal. Outside Tatum. Watford the pass to the Beast. And it's Koloko with the rebound. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. A minute 53 left to play in the 4th quarter. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's the Beast. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Garland's checked in for Watford. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've got to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. It's tipped. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. There's a minute 26 left in the 4th quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
3rd team foul. Shooting for Boston, Devin Booker, 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Cavaliers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
It's just a great matchup for them, and they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for the Beast.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Pass to Koloko. Now here's Booker. Banked it in off the glass. Booker's got 36 points. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Garland looking around. Here's Hauser. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Watford. Connects from downtown. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin, showing the rest of the Eastern Conference what kind of team they're going to be this year.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do in the semifinals. The NBA Cup has a way of humbling teams.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long and good night, everyone.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
ready to give these fans what they paid for?
Let's keep this winning streak going.
It's warming up. Beautiful afternoon on the Strip. Nothing like Las Vegas, Nevada. Hi and good evening, everyone. We've got an NBA Cup semifinal for you tonight in the East. And a ton is on the line. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Take a look at the Cavaliers, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, there's the Nets, 10 games behind.
Well, right now for Brooklyn, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Mitchell is out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then it's Thomas. And it's House in at the 4 spot. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the Beast. And it's Mitchell in at the 3 spot. Well, we've made it through 2 rounds of the NBA Cup. And the stakes? The stakes just keep rising.
Kevin, once you get to single elimination, there's no room for error. You have 2 Eastern Conference heavyweights going at it. I think this game could come down to the wire.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And here are the Cavaliers. And it seems unthinkable at this point, but they've won 26 games in a row.
The team is playing what I'd call nearly flawless basketball. They just can't lose one of the most memorable winning streaks in league history. Seeing the way these guys are balling right now makes me want to lace it up a little bit.
Now, here's Mitchell. The 3. Rebound by Smith. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul.
They've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Thomas passes to Mitchell. Back to Thomas. Here is House. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
Yeah, and they came out with a W every time they played this squad last year. A stark contrast drawn between the conference's haves and have-nots.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's the Beast. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thomas finds Smith. Misses the three.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. From deep, Thomas sinks the three-pointer.
That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Down low, here's Koulibaly. It's blocked. Mitchell outside. Here's the Beast. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Koulibaly. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Cavaliers trailing. Pass to the Beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. The Beast's got his second bucket of the night. Mitchell dishes to House. On the wing, Koulibaly. Here's Mitchell. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. So they knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. For the Cavaliers, Rush is jacked in for Jared Allen. Bradley comes in for Mitchell, and Moore is subbed in for the Beast.
One shot.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length. He's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Here's Koulibaly. Coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Davis, that's for 2. Can't nail the jump. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Cavaliers. Here's Garland. And he makes good on the layup. Garland's got 5 now.
You see the body control that Garland has. Takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
It's Thomas on the wing. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 3. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Cavaliers with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And Mobley throws it down.
Long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
That's trailed by 5. They set the screen. Baku. That one's off. Still out of sync. Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Moore passes to Rush. That shot missing. Smith with the defensive effort. The Nets on offense. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Koulibaly. Three-pointer. Rush grabs the miss. Outside Garland. 3 seconds left. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back to the NBA Cup semifinal. Second quarter action getting underway. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here. What do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
You've got Rush. Bradley is out there with DeAndre Hunt. And it's the Beast. And it's Garland in at the 1. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Boston put on a show. He came away with 41 points, and he was dialed in, made most of his shots. An amazing performance. Probably we won't see a night like that anytime soon. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For the Cavaliers, Howard comes in for Rush. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. House is checked in for the Nets. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Baku. Cavaliers with the rebound. They host the Kings after this game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Cavaliers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
Free throw good from Bradley. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, well, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's the Beast. Here's Mitchell. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Checked in, and it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Look at us, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into. taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard did not like that? Boy, that is special.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Davis against Mitchell. Shoots the three. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Howard, the pass to the Beast. Cleveland moving it around. With the teardrop. And Mitchell with the layup. Mitchell's got 6.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. It's tipped. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The Beast passes to Mitchell. And here's Bradley. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattle.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. And it's Davis with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 18. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Thomas gets a wide open look. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bradley passes to the Beast. No good on the three.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had for 3.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas. 1 shot.
GA, what effect do you think the rules to limit blocking has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Jordan's checked in for the Nets. Koulibaly comes in for Mitchell. Now here's Thomas. His last outing, we saw him 4 and 22.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. He takes it in.
The lead just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Davis surveying the floor. Pass to House. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers leading by 15. And the official sending the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And Cleveland making a change here. Owens checked in. Then for the Nets, Jabari Smith. He's checked in for Jordan. And it's Mitchell in for Davis. Now, Koulibaly. Thomas passes to House. Mitchell outside. Pass to Thomas. Makes it off the glass. Thomas got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Here's the Beast. Here's Mobley. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pass to Thomas. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. That one's not going to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. You got to love his hustle, giving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Here's Koulibaly. The tray. Traps in the tray. Koulibaly's got 6.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Shot's good by the Beast.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Gets it off. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break.
Please direct your attention to the second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You know, this is like the most exciting basketball going on right now. At this point in the season, it's already got the reputation, man, and the cachet where you don't want to lose this game, especially when you're already in the semifinals. Next game, that's for all the marbles.
I'm not playing for marbles, Kenny, come on. But if I'm out there right now in the second half, it's all about defense. If either team is going to punch their ticket to the finals, they better get hungry, especially on D.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump in and say it wrong. No. With that shooting form, no. Not with that.
Kenny, of course I would have. Not only that, I'd still dominate. I would have played big and taken you to the post, little man.
Well, you can't be 6'1" and posting up guards in the NBA. Come on, man. Be serious.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We are just one half away from finding out who will be headed to the championship game of the NBA Cup. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's Garland. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. So for Brooklyn now, House is out there with Smith. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Mitchell. And it's Koulibaly in at the 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Koulibaly after the made shot from the Beast. On the wing, Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Here's the Beast. He has 29. Always extra big for Garland. He was all alone on that. Garland's got 7 points.
This is what he does. Garland's just a natural born scorer.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork, he's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's the Beast. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. The Beast's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Here's Mitchell. It's tipped. Now, here's Garland. He's got 7. The Beast can't hit. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's House. And again, it's the Nets missing.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Back to Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Right wing. Pass to the Beast. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Allen. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Nets. Outside Thomas. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's the Beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And that's now 33 points for the Beast. Nets have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Here is House. Here's Koulibaly. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Nets shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Cleveland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. That one falls. And now that's 35 points for the Beast.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That one drops for him.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 13. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Well, you talk about Cam Thomas. RJ, he's one of the most... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can beat
the previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Thomas. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. To the wing on the left. The Beast passes to Rush. Here's the Beast. Covered by Mitchell. Here's the Beast. And here's Hadley from 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Koulibaly's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would be looking to have professional basketball.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Hunter off with the layup. For Brooklyn, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Here's Koulibaly. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Koulibaly has got 11 points.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Bradley passes to the Beast. Back to Bradley. Lawson kicks to Bradley. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bradley's got his third bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Thomas. 10 points for him.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Another three for Cleveland.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Takes the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thomas got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. We see these kinds of exchange more often than not.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Cavaliers ahead, running away with it. And we'll be back with you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Final quarter, it's the Cup semifinal. One of these teams so close to getting into that championship game. Howard is out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Hauser in at the three. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Thomas hits the bucket.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Now here's Lawson. And here's Moore outside. Rebound by House. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Pass to Watford. Lawson against Davis. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Davis. To the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Now they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now, here's Garland. And the layup falls.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Pass to Thomas. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Back to Moore for three. Rebounded by the Nets.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Inside. Hauser misses. And it's Davis with the ball for Brooklyn. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Count it.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Moore outside. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Davis. Down low. Baku, defended by Allen. Back to Davis. Launches a three. Hits it from three-point range. Davis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Davis against Garland. Beyond the arc. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field.
1 made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And he gets it to go. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Here's the Beast. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Garland, the pass to the Beast. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The Beast's got 40 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Cleveland leading by 21. Here's the Beast. There's a killer two-handed slam.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Pass to House. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The Beast can't hit. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They've moved their way through the east side of the bracket and are headed for the final game of the NBA Cup.
Yeah, just one game. Winner takes all. They're going to be bringing that competitive fire. They want to be the ones hoisting that cup.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is...
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Long season. Time to grab that lunch pail and go to work.
Hey, MP, it's your world. We just live in.
What a view of the Spring Mountains surrounding beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Hello and welcome to the NBA Cup Championship. I'm Kevin Harlan, and joining me are Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. I'll tell you guys, this has become one interesting event.
Yeah, even though it's still the regular season, this is a chance to put a stake in the ground saying, hey, we're the best team in the league right now. One of these teams is going to come away with that level of confidence.
I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. Take a look at Utah. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
Seeing where Cleveland is,
they've proved the projections right. They are a dominant club, and they're going to be a tough out for anyone.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Woodson is out there with Barnes. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's George. And it's quickly in at the point guard position. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the beast, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. You can just feel the excitement in the air, can't you, Greg? What an event this is.
And Kevin, this has the feel of a massive playoff game. And to get that this early in the NBA calendar, I think it's awesome. It's why we love the NBA Cup tournament.
Williamson against Hunter. Williamson looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside, George, and it's quickly in the corner. Barnes outside. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Here's the Beast. Turned in an outstanding game against Brooklyn. Count that bucket. The Beast's got his second basket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Williamson. Coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. Drilled from 11 feet out.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
One of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill is obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off in the hoop. See how that works out for you. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now, here is George, and he makes that one. George has got his second basket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Woodson. Back to quickly. The Jazz working the ball around now. Barnes sets a screen for George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 7 points.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's a good screen. And here's Harlan for 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Lets the 3 fly. And it's George missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. The Beast can't hit.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
To the inside. Barnes. Second chance shot. Back to quickly. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. It's Barnes on the follow.
His first make, and, you know, maybe that will get him going.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Jazz. Marcus Asher comes in for quickly. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mobley outside. To the middle. Here's Allen. No good, unable to end this run.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
George up top. Boston defending. George, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Well, there's some recent news, and now on the phone we go to Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, what's going on?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. There's some early season activity going on in LA as the Lakers are already making moves. They've acquired one of the more mobile and athletic centers in the league. Clint Capella knows his role: defend, run the floor, finish, and rebound at a high level. He might never be a star in this league, but he can star in his role, and that certainly has quite a bit of value.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. For the Cavaliers, Howard comes in for Jared Allen. And Trendon Watford subbed in for Mobley. Utah leading. Sasser finds Sohan. Pass to Woodson. Rebounded by Howard.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Well, wide open look here for Garland. Drains the three-pointer.
Very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Now Sasser. Pass to Woodson. Now Sasser. Off target at the rim. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Sohan with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-point foul. So it's a tie game as we end the first. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Welcome back to 2K's coverage of the Cup Championship game. We're so glad you could join us. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them wrapped. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So with George on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Sohan is out there with Woodson. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And Hendricks in at the small forward. Cavaliers trailing. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls, with the Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
The Cavaliers pull it in. This team is firing on all cylinders, with the win streak tying the Heat's 2013 record of 27 wins. How many more wins will they be able to string together?
Guys, I tell you what, they're playing some of the best basketball that I've ever seen. I mean, they look virtually unbeatable. The key now is they continue to try to strive for consistency, to be ready to handle whenever the next loss does come up. That's going to be the key, bouncing back when they do have somebody in this streak.
Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how DeAndre Hunter's doing. David.
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with Cleveland's head athletic trainer. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. Right in the heart of the schedule, this is a major blow. The coaches are going to find out a lot about their team. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, That's really a helpless field.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, TA?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Brooklyn put on a show. He scored 45 points and, as always, was a force on defense. Doing whatever he wanted to do. That stat line was really unbelievable. It's something you really had to see to appreciate. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Here's Sohan, standing up front.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And as expected, Greg, a tight start to this NBA Cup championship game.
And these have been the best two teams in this Cup competition. And really not much separates them thus far, but you just know a run's coming.
So it's Utah now. After the three-pointer from the Beast. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
The Beast passes to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Utah trailing here. Pass to Barnes. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clock at 6. Here's Sesser, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Strong breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always want to see.
Williamson is checked in for Utah.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Williamson. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Now, here's Garland. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. 1:53 left in the first half of basketball. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
The Jazz making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Mobley with the block. And they're moving it up. And shot on the way. The Beast can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here's Hendricks. Still scoreless. Back to quickly. Here's Williamson. 5 to shoot. That is good. The Cavaliers really cut down to just 1 on the basket from quickly.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his team.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. As you look at the Beast, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
No good on the free throw. Woodson's checked in for the Jazz. George comes in for Williamson. Good on the second free throw.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off. You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Williamson is checked in for the Jays. Here's Quickly. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Shot by George, wide open. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 10.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
The three from Garland. Hands it from downtown. Garland's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. Here's Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is. And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
No good on the second free throw. Outside Garland. Over Quickly. Top of the key jumper, no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Very even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers on top, leading by 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league.
Their defense has got a lot better. Capella's an elite rim protector. He rebounds, he runs the floor. His value goes beyond the box score.
Yeah, I like what he brings to this lineup.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
I could say I've been pumped about this tournament, especially the last few weeks. But the semifinals, we're excited, and now, here we are. The champion will be crowned. Ernie, should we have a tournament between me, you, and Kenny?
I'm all for it as long as the category is jumpers. But in all seriousness, guys, one thing I've noticed already in this game is that it doesn't feel like a regular season game. And it isn't technically either, actually. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
There's always a buzz around Las Vegas. Thanks for joining us, everyone. We got the second half of the Cup Championship on 2K Sports. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They lead by 4. They host the Kings after this game. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. He's out there with Darius Garland. And it's Hunter at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor. The kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Woodson. The jump button. Excellent D there from Allen. Here's the Beast, defended by George. The Beast can't hit. Jazz trail by 6. Quickly the bounce pass. Lets it go with the 3. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. The Beast, that one good for 2. The Beast's got 24.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Let's keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Here's the Beast. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And in addition to our NBA Cup champions being crowned tonight, also be naming an NBA Cup MVP.
And what an honor that it's going to be for one of these players. So get your guesses in now for who that MVP will be. I know who I'm going with. I don't want to spoil it.
Now, here's Garland. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And there it is for them.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's the Beast with the drive. And he banks in the layup. The Beast's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Williamson. Outside for George. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
The shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team around this way.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says, with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees, so the experiment is a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. And it's good. 2 points. 15 points for Darius Garland.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Hunter. And again, it's Cleveland.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
And George with the stuff.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since. And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your 18 team, RG Swankin.
What a competitor. He's been looking for a shot all game long, and he's really shouldered the load for them offensively.
Back to George. And then George with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys. He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Jazz trail by 9. George looking over the floor. And here's quickly for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Sinks the triple. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Williamson against Hunter. And that one's good, Williamson.
Showing the versatility with the floater. Williamson sees where the D's coming from and able to adapt.
The Beast passes to Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Cleveland leading by 13. The Beast passes to Hunter. And Garland has it in the corner. Floats one. The Beast can't hit. Williamson outside. The 17-footer goes down. Williamson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers ahead as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Only 1 quarter left in this year's NBA Cup tournament. Fourth quarter getting going here. Jazz trail by 14. Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Emmanuel quickly. Sohan is out there with Barnes. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Hendricks in at the small forward. Here's the Beast. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Well, the players are, of course, incentivized with prize money for this NBA Cup. But you can tell that that trophy means a lot to them as well.
Absolutely. I mean, it may not be the championship, but it's still a championship. And these players are the ultimate competitors. They want to hoist that trophy and earn the bragging rights that come along with it.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Jazz trail by 13. Here's Sohan. Pass to Barnes. And here is Quickly. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. Barnes can't get it to go.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
The Beast can't hit. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Fires for 3, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
Cleveland on defense. At one point, they led by 16. On the wing quickly. Lobbed up there for Barnes. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And so quickly, we'll bring it up for Utah. It's a 13-point game. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Here's the Beast. Garland surveying the D. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Jazz trail by 15. Pass to Woodson. Williamson outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
An absolute beast and close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. That free throw missing. So he can't get either to fall. The Cavaliers leading by 15. The Beast passes to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. To the wing right side. Garland against Quickly. Garland, no good. Jazz have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. George dishes to Williamson. Barnes sets a screen for Williamson. On the wing quickly. On a handout, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Five on the clock. Williamson. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
That's just the pure strength and explosiveness of Williamson. Easily finishes there through the contact.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Now, here's George. Barnes screen on Garland. And it's quickly missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Jazz trail by 15.
2 minutes left. 2.
Outside, George. And it's off from three-point range. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Shots good by the Beast.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Williamson after the made shot from the Beast. Quickly finds George. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's the Beast. Barnes grabs the miss. Utah's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. To the left wing, puts it up, and it's sent back by Allen.
Don't challenge him. Get that out of here. Allen's almost 7 feet now. He's got excellent timing and good bounce.
And another one falls. Amazing.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. And here's George. Pass to Quickly. Over to the wing. Here's Williamson. The Cavaliers pull it in. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 13-5 run here. And Allen slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Now, here's Quickly. Outside, George. Straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Team foul. Substitution on the court. At the line for the Jazz. George. Shooting.
That free throw good from George. Here's Garland. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to the Beast. Back to Garland. Goes up on the top of the key. And yep, finally comes it rolling around the rim. And the Cavaliers lead by 20.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And they've done it. What a moment for this team to get that NBA cup over their heads.
It was a memorable journey to get to this point, a battle every step of the way. And you have to think this is a huge confidence boost for them moving forward. It proves they're ahead of the curve in terms of getting into postseason shape.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
You earned that one.
Get the popcorn ready. It's game time.
Let's get down.
Coming up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Kings. For Cleveland, the first half of this season was about putting the league on notice. They sent a great, clear message that they are not slowing down anytime soon. Kings Cavs is next. Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Perry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And how about those rookies? Time now to check out the Rookie of the Year race, ranking the league's best young rookies here midway through the season. You look at Rush. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And even though he hadn't necessarily set himself apart from the rest of that rookie class, you can see that his game does seem to be well-suited for the NBA.
I don't think there's a question about that. It's this stage for him about learning each and every day, both practices and games, and staying focused on how to get better.
Now Sacramento starting five. They've got Kyle Kuzma, Tyler Hero out there with Jamison. Then there's Filipowski, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. For the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the beast, and it's Bradley in at the three, the small forward. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Hero, no good. Out to the right wing. Here's the beast, and stolen by Kuzma. For three, and the three ball is good.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the three.
Here's the beast. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's Jimmy. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento holds on possession. And we've got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. There's Hero with the three.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
The beast can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And a wide open look for Hero. Hero can't get that one to fall.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Here's Ware. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Kuzma. Here's Filipowski. Just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Hero, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's the Beast. Guarded by Kuzma. Shot good by the Beast.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at Sacramento. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. Here's Ware, defended by Allen. Kuzma outside. Pass to Hero. Off the run. That's his first basket of the game. 1 for 6 and looking for more.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against Utah was all business. He tallied 50 points, and as we've come to expect, he filled it up from three-point range whenever he could. Those were video game numbers he put up in that last game. Boy, it had the league abuzz. We'll see what he's got in store tonight. Kevin?
Yeah, David, he was in attack mode all night long. GA really propelled them to that win.
When he's on, he is on, and there isn't all that much you can do to stop him.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Rush is checked in for the Cavaliers.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot's good by Hero.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
And it's Bradley with the ball for the Cavaliers. And this team is in the middle of an astonishing 28-game winning streak. Yep, 28. No matter when it finally ends, this will have been a historic run for them.
Well, I've been super fortunate to be on some teams that have had some great runs, and I know how hard this can be. You can be so talented, you can be so committed, but you also have to have a few things go your way. And right now, everything going their way.
Now, here's Garland. After Tyler Hero's miss. Launches a three. Garland with the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Kings trail by 7. Here's Hero. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And Hero with the heroic slam.
Driving in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
To the inside, where and he dumps it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Rush with the steal. Right side Bradley with the fadeaway. Filipowski grabs the board.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
24 seconds left here in the first quarter. There's Hero with the three. Rush grabs the miss.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Good on the triple.
Great three-point shooting here out of the game. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Hero from long range. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the floor for Sacramento, they've got Sabonis. Payne out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's George. And it's Gravett in at the 2. Clock at 2. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 8. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's also to be mentioned with the greats, it's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, you're just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Kuzma can't get it to go. Cleveland had gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, in his career, he wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And here are the Kings now after the Cavaliers pick up 3. Kuzma against Moore. Outside for George. Here's Payne. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
In for the Kings, Frazier, Sims.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Sims. And the basket is good. He's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
The Kings shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
This season, in general, has not been kind to them at the free throw line. Only about 71%.
The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Now, here's George. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Here's Gravett. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Gravett's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. to Howard. Here's Hauser. Moore outside. Garland with it. Just 4 to shoot. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
That's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Frazier outside. Pass to George. Now Sabonis. He's guarded by Howard. Here's Gravett. And there are the Kings with another bucket. Now Moore. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
Substitutions. And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter. Down low, Lepowski passes to Jamison. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds.
Kings ball.
The Kings trail by 8. Pass to Ware. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And hard work on the glass once again, guys. And they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Kuzma against Moore. 5 to shoot. Here's Mobley. Off target from 3-point range. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Kings. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played for various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is. And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
Jamison the pass to Ware. Back to Jamison. Hero on the wing. Lawson defending. Fires it up. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shots good by the Beast.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, Hero. 23 points for him the last game against Toronto. Kuzma outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Cleveland shoot their second and third shots at the line right here.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from the Beast. We've got 13 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Ware. They need this. Buries the jump shot. Ware's got his second bucket tonight. 5 seconds left here in the second. Oh, that's blocked. And so it's Cleveland going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Their defense has got a lot better. Capella's an elite rim protector. He rebounds, he runs the floor. His value goes beyond the box score.
Yeah, I like what he brings to this lineup.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say of the Beast? An impressive effort here today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the Beast, and it's Bradley up at the 3 spot. It's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Charity stripe shot, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Hero's got 12.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Allen trying to break free, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. For Cleveland, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The Kings trail by 13. Outside, Jamison. Hero with the screen on Garland. Jamison. From outside, off the mark.
They have been ball dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
The 3 from Garland. Filipowski grabs the board. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Hero with the screen on Mobley. Here's Filipowski. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Garland left side. This one for 3. And Ware pulls it down. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside, Hero. Tries it from 19. Unable to get that one.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
The Kings trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Yep, that one goes.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive hero right now on offense. He's leading everyone in points right now. His teammates keep feeding him the ball, and he keeps delivering.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Cavaliers, #1.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing, and of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Jamison inside, guarded by Garland. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Puts up a deep three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Sacramento making their last shot. Back to Garland. There's a screen. Jacks up a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Garland's got 11 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Filipowski. Moore against Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Over Moore. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Here's Hauser. 17-point lead, their biggest. Back to Garland. Out to the right wing. Howard with a clean look. No good from outside. The Kings have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Jamison, no luck.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Howard with a screen on Jamison. And here's Garland for 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Jamison. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here's Hauser. To the paint. Here's Garland. Good for basket number 6 for him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Rodman. Right wing. Here's Gravett. Pulls it from 20. If it counts. Gravett's got his third basket of the night.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Here's the screen. Moore against George. Outside for Lawson. Here's Hauser. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Kings trail by 18. Pass to Ware. Here's Gravett. Screen by Sabonis. And it's Gravett missing. Cavaliers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Yes, that goes in. Rush has got his first basket.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Lawson against Rodman. Pass to Sabonis. The shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland closing out the fourth with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's George. On the court for Sacramento. Payne out there with Frazier. Then it's George. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Gravett in at the two-guard. Screen by Sabonis. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's his first foul. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
Here's Gravett, and they pick up two.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
A three ball. The Beast can't hit. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 18. Sabonis kicks to George. Stolen away. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Unloads. They get the rebound. Here's the Beast. No good with the triple. The Kings trail by 18. Knocks it loose. And it's Bradley who's the drive.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him.
Substitution for your Cavaliers.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. Pass to Gravett. Brent, of all the things I could ask you, I've thought about this one. What would you say is the most important thing a team has to do to be an NBA champion?
Kevin, it's pretty simple. Accept your role. And when that happens, stars will be stars, and role players will be there to support the stars in any way they possibly can. But to accept your role and to sacrifice for the good of the team, it's going to give you a chance to hold that trophy.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Shoots the three. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what counts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Hero. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
They get it again. Kicks it out to Garland. Here's Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Kings shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Hero, that's a two-pointer. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Cleveland.
Mobley the pass to Garland. Looking for George. He gets it there. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Cleveland with another turnover here.
Yeah, that's a tough one for an experienced player in the pro game. Shouldn't be making that pass.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Bradley dishes to Garland. Pass to the Beast. It's good. 37 points to the Beast. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Cavaliers?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Sacramento's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. From past the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Here's the Beast with the second effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. The Beast's got 39.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Knocks down the three ball. Hero's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it reignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Cleveland.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense that forced the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the Beast.
Now this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's the Beast. After Tyler Hero's bucket, he gets it in there.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
60. His third. 14 foul.
First free throw is good.
Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a critical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
That's how we stand on business.